What's up, Joseph? What's up, Optimize? Just took a couple hours and fixed this PS4 Pro power supply. I had like everything in the books wrong with it. Thanks to Nate for the help on that one. Shoot, every chip but one was dead on this thing. Bunch of Zener diodes and all kinds of shit. This thing was toasted. Well, now we gotta actually take apart the roach infested PS4 Pro and stress test this power supply for a little bit. Rinse these nasty things off. Yeah, sir. What's going on? Doing awesome. I had a lot of fun just now. We just fixed this PS4 Pro power supply, and I don't do that very often, but Nate was kind enough to help, and we fixed it together, and it was awesome. It was awesome. This one? Yeah, this is like my favorite little screwdriver. I love it. Honestly, if I knew the Belzer, okay, yeah. It's a German, it says Germany on it. I want to look for another one of these because I really like this screwdriver. I know a screwdriver is a screwdriver, but for some reason I just really like that one, the way that it feels. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. Modern Warfare, I don't know if I... Oh yeah, I do have... The new Warzone, I believe, is really good. Can't remember if I discharged this or not, so... I'm gonna be careful. I think I did. And I'm gonna hope that all of these are dead in here. I'm pretty sure they are because... Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are, but... You never know. These things can survive quite a bit. So this is not part of the repair, but... I mean, I just told them I was going to get the power supply working, so I could just put it back together. Because it's not part of the repair to do a refurbishment on this, to be quite honest. And it's going to be nasty in there, so. I feel like it doesn't take me that long. Dinner? Yeah, it's alright. Just had my normal, it's easy, that's the only reason why I get it. I know it's probably not good for me, but. Damn, this thing stinks. The Impossible Whopper with mozzarella sticks, and I got some Powerade instead of Coca-Cola this time because when I drink Coke this late, it messes me up. Actually, when I drink Coke in that large quantity and any time, it messes me up. Albert. Yeah, I gotta get it open and clean it up. It's like, why not? Generally, these repairs, I just buy the power supply for like 70-80 bucks. That's why I charge so much, because I usually do refurbish them, but the cockroach ones are just disgusting. But I actually really wouldn't mind getting like a screwdriver set that has all the bits that I need, and a holder that holds all of the screwdrivers. I really wouldn't mind getting one of those, because I think about it, I really only use like 4 or 5 screwdrivers, and I really like, it would be nice to have them all matching, but at the same time, I almost wonder if I couldn't tell them apart. Like having all these different screwdrivers, like I look for this blue one and I got this one, I look for this checkered one and I see that. So I almost wonder if having the same set might be kind of a little bit more difficult to tell them apart. Huh, that's a pretty good idea. Usually what I do is when they're running, I take an incense and I burn it, and I let it just eat the whole incense. And that way at least it has something. But yeah, it's probably a better idea. Alright, Mr. Bugs, you're gonna be dead. Not gonna be alive. Haha, that's funny. Let's just hope it was only a problem with the power supply, not the system. Guess we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. I mean, personally, if it's cockroach infested, if it goes back into the same house, it's like 100% gonna get cockroach infested again. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Because it's already smells like their home, and they'll find it. Oof, wow. They got all over this board. I hope it works. That's all I gotta say. I don't want this thing in my ultrasonic cleaner. I don't want all that poop in my cleaner. That shit's expensive. That cleaner is like $100 a gallon. Cost me like 40 or 50 bucks just to fill it up. If I throw this in there, then I'm not going to want to throw any other boards in there. I'll throw a dirty board in there, but it can't have cockroach shit all over it. That's just asking the most. Unless I really need to, I'd rather not. Please don't be alive under here. Nope, but they were close to. That's really bad. I'm gonna... Oh yeah, I see, that's the problem is... Yeah, that's really bad. Oh, barf. Wow, you're doing the most over there, Albert. Oh, that was my phone, dang it. Yeah, there were no live ones left in here, so that's good. Yeah, I started doing that now, Nate. It makes sense so that when you take this out, you just take it out and get to the disk drive without having to take the motherboard out of it. Makes sense. Makes sense for like if they brought it back for disk drive problems, or even if they bring it to another tech, make their job a little bit easier if they notice it, that is. I usually don't even check to see if you can lift the chassis out. I usually just I take all the screws out. There's quite a bit of damage all around here, so I hope the system itself works. Otherwise, I just repaired an ADP 300FR for nothing. Well, not for nothing. It's worth like 70, 80 bucks. Right? Not sure what this white stuff is. Must have been some sort of cleaner that they used or something. Never quite seen that on one of them. Maybe they sprayed the inside of it with some sort of like cockroach killer or something, I don't know. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, good. Unfortunately, I can't warranty roach damage, so even though I give a 3-month warranty on this repair, if it comes back with roaches in it or roach damage on the power supply and not just a fail, then I can't warranty it. So I unfortunately can't be responsible for roach damage. Although freaking what do you call them? Places that you live, like apartment complex and stuff, I think they should, if they don't take care of the issue, I think they should be responsible for all the fucking electronics that roaches kill, 'cause it's messed up that they just let people live in cockroach infested wastelands without doing anything about it. No, I don't really work on blue lights of death. Generally, I don't have any luck fixing them. Ha! No, we're not, Spy. Definitely not. Although smoking herb all the time does pretty much the same damn thing to your PS4. It makes it stink like shit and it destroys it. I've seen the tar build up in the heatsink fan underneath. Blocks it up. Probably worse than cockroaches do, to be quite honest with you. I've seen the tar that makes, or the dirt and stuff that gets stuck in there with tar in it is like rock solid. It's not like fluffy like normal like buildup would be. It's like rock solid. Alright, let's try this thing out. Oh. That's not a good sign. Either the power supply just died, or this system has other problems. Yeah. Yeah, roaches is definitely a problem in Cali. Darn, this thing just shit the bed. I don't know if it was the power supply that shit the bed or the system, so... think it was the system. Yeah, oh, it's turning on, nope. Yeah, I think the system. It turns on blue light for a second and then turns off. That's not good. Yeah, definitely. A lot of work for just a power supply repair. Now I'd have to take a look at the board and see if I can find a problem with it. I don't know if it's the board. I don't know if it's the board or the power supply, because I don't have a good working one right now. I don't believe so. On and then off, to me, seems more like the board problem, especially if it doesn't turn on again. I think something on the board is shorted out. Because if you unplug the power supply and plug it in again, it works. Yeah, mine don't fit all the way down in there. In the power supply, in the 12-volt socket, each slot has a side that is slightly bigger. Yeah. What's up, Glenn? They actually don't fit all the way down there. So... which one's ground? I forget. I think it's the top one, so it would be here. And then ground would be here. And then these two. Oh, of course I don't have it plugged in now. Did it die? Huh. Did it die? Let's see. 2 and 4, so... Oh, I'm doing the wrong ones. 2 and 4 would be... 2 and 4 would be the second one in from the right. Okay. And ground is going to be the one on the very left. Okay, that's why. So 4 is here. It's going to be 1, 2 over from that. Huh. Oh boy. Looks like it might have died. 2 and 4, yeah. Right? Could have been from just spraying it, maybe the water on the case, but I sprayed it pretty good with alcohol, So sad day. I'm gonna say that was a good attempt. So 1.4. Yeah, it goes like up to like 6 volts and then it starts dropping. Huh. Could be a resistor out of spec or something. Let's see, do we get 5 volts still though? Oh, 5 volts dying too? Oh, that's not good. Does it go into protect mode? Is that why? Well, that's not lucky. Inside of the socket, I know you can see the pins at the back, but they're coated. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I was just powering it on this way, so. Let's see, ground. 5 volt. I guess you're right, yeah. 4.8 volts I am getting, but that's because I haven't turned it on yet. Alright, so there's 12. You can poke them hard. Yeah, no, for sure. As soon as I try to activate 12 volt, it just starts dying. And 5 volt dies too. Let me spray this down here. There might be a little bit of water on the board. It's possible. From the case. Ugh, this mat is filthy from the cockroaches. Can't wait to clean it, but no point in doing it until I'm done. It worked before we left, so I'm not sure exactly what happened. So if you go ground to 5 volt, we get the 5 volt. See 4.8. Pretty steady too, it keeps it. Then we go over here. Do ground to ground to yeah, so as soon as I activate 12 volts, it just shits itself. And then drops. And 5 volt dies as well. Yep. It is plugged in, right? I'm not trolling myself, am I? Yeah, it's plugged in. Okay. Well, that sucks. It was all working before. I should have not put the slightly wet case on. Maybe that had something to do with it. What is it caught on? Ah, I see. Wonderful. I just wish I had another ADP for him right now. Only trace I see that's damaged is that one. Wonder if it's... I know it's making contact. Has to. Huh. What could it be now, Nate? What has happened? Zeners are good. This guy looks good. This guy's good. That guy's still good. This guy's still good. Are there any resistors that you saw that looked terrible? I was poking it really hard on the back of it. Inside the cable of the serial or just inside. You can also test it from the back of the board. You can also test it from here. I think this is pin, it's these two pins here that you would touch. Because I believe this one's ground. Or might be this one. Yep, it's that one. And then this one. That one. And then the holes are those two. So if this is ground, then one of these is also ground. Should be. Huh. They're different grounds. 12 volt ground is different than the 5 volt ground. Okay, so ground is the bottom one. Okay, well. All right. Okay. Okay, so we got ground and power. Ground and power, 12 volt, and these two guys. Same. It just dies. No, it just dies. Goes into some sort of protect mode. Toltec Merc, the guy that I just sent you a video to, had one recently. I don't think it was a Pro, but it would do the same thing. It would turn on and then it would go into protect mode, and it ended up being just a couple resistors that were out of spec. But Right? Yeah, the other last chip that survived is now dead. I mean, I need to fix it for the customer or I'm going to have to order him another power supply, so... Oh, Jesus. What was that? Lights in here flickered. You can't shock yourself through the 5-volt standby thing. So I don't know what that was. I mean, I didn't shock myself, but I'm not exactly sure what that was. All the lights in here flickered. But that could have been outside, I guess. That was a little bit weird. I have no idea what it was. It was like right when I did that, everything got all fucking weird in here. Yeah, I have no idea what it was. Nothing shut off or reset or anything, so I'm not sure exactly what that was. Oh wait, you know what? Actually, no, that's my thing. Yeah, nothing turned off or anything, so I don't know what it was. Huh. Yeah, I really don't know. What the fart, dude? So I checked everything that we replaced. What about this 20 ohm resistor that actually looks pretty bad after I replaced it even? I might have damaged it. How much is that rated at? 20 ohms. 'It might be, Jason. $10K. $15 ohms. 51 ohms. Bridge. $15K. $15K. R13 and 14 are 15K, I believe. Yeah, that would be 15 or 150 with 3 zeros. So it'd be 15K. and they're measuring at 15K. What about this one here? 40K? $500 ohms? $10K? I feel like some of those might be wrong. I need to get my resistor calculator out because oops. SMD resistor calculator. For that's 131K for R1314. It's 1503, right? Oh, 150K. Yeah, it's 150K. You're right. Yeah, sorry. I thought it was 15, but it is 150K. My bad. 150K, and I am getting 150K and 150K. My bad. What about these ones though? What's 114? I guess that is 110K. 1 1 and then 4 zeros. Yeah, that's only 38K. So this one's way off. And it does look weird compared to the other ones. It looks... Oh, never mind. It doesn't look weird. 511 should be 510 ohms, I guess, or 510... Yeah, 510. 113 would be 11000, so 110K? 10K. This one's short though, by a lot. I don't know if that has to do with a diode. 10K, 5K. Yeah, this one's only 38K. And this one should be 110K. 114 on SMD calculator says 110K. It's only measuring 38K. 33 ohms. No, 330 ohms. Yeah, that's right. 363 would be 36,000, so 36K. Yeah. So yeah, that one's out for sure. 511 would be 51 with the 0, so 510 ohms. That's right. 1003 would be 100,000K, so 100K, or 100,000 ohms. That one seems off. Yeah, wait. What? 1003. $1,003. 100K. And that one's measuring. That doesn't sound right at all. I gotta take this one out and measure it. 1003 is measuring like 7K. And the other way, it's only measuring 0.9K. 151 would be 150 ohms. That's right. 363 would be 36K. That's right. 1204 would be 120. 1204. 510K, yeah. 1204. Yeah. 1200K down to 500. Okay, so yeah, this is about half the value as well. It's supposed to be 1200K and it's 500K. No, I mean, if it's off, it's... This one seems off though, but it's not in a Zener. This one here? Or is it plugged into the Zener? Oh, it's charging it. Where's R0001? 001. North by Q6. You mean R112 or? This guy, the current sensing resistor? R112? It's got continuity. Yeah. 0.3 ohms with continuity. Should be 100 ohms, not 10 ohms, yeah. It's next to the Zener though. 510 should be, I don't know, 10, this should be 10 ohms. 510 would be 50, 51, 310 would be 31 ohms. 310. That is 310, yeah? Or 010. Oh, it's 01C. Your 1003 resistor is 99.7. Was that down here? Oh, 100 ohms. Yeah, mine's like doing some funky stuff. Okay, now it says 93K. I don't know why it changed. Maybe I had the leads reversed. That's what it was. Does some funky stuff when the leads are the other way. 94 ohms. 94K. So weird how it just died when it was working. This one's getting mega ohms. Let me switch those thingies here. 9 mega ohms. 1.499 mega ohms. Huh. Because that one actually looked funky. Yeah. This is right to the right of the 123, the 1512A3, right to the right of it. These guys getting 1.5 mega ohms. Yeah, 1.5 mega ohms on R8 and R7. I'm getting 9 mega ohms. Yeah, all of these over here are getting mega ohms. It must be the transistors that are doing it. Yep, 1.5 mega ohms on that one. Huh. What about the Q that we thought might have died or was about to die? Do we get 10k ohms on there still? Nope. It's 150 ohms on Q6. Yeah, it is. 915? Yeah, you are right. Yeah, it is 9 mega ohms. I'm not familiar with the codes, but I was thinking because 105 is like 100k or something. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, the Q6 is out, but is it Q6 that died or 150 ohms, or is it the what did you say was related to that, the DAP 049B, or was it because we had to replace 1612A3 1512A3? Is that because we had to pulling fed or chip may restore resistance at that resistor? 1613. So replacing that, usually Q6 goes bad. Is that what you're saying? What about this one next to it? What's this one next to it that's only 2 legs? What is that supposed to measure? That's an NTC. $10K on that one. $10K on that one. Oh shit. Okay, so that transistor, we need to pull it from something, and you said that it's not in anything. So let's do I gotcha. So I gotta discharge this thing. How did you just charge yours? You just waited or what? Or do I need to discharge it to take that MOSFET out? Oh. I hate you. I gotta work up the balls to do this. Alright, here we go. You fucker. Oh. It was discharged. Okay. Whew. What's a high power get? Is that like, I don't know. Oops. How did that not burn me? I don't understand. You know Buffett. Like Bubba Foot. What's it called? Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. What the fuck was I gonna say? Damn it, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What power supplies is this found in? Did you order these? The 4DN60M2 0M2 with adhesive already handled on chip. Might have been easier to pull than fed. Oh. Oh. But I already replaced the damn chip. So I was assuming it was the damn FET. Yeah, we're back to 9.9K. Yeah, you did say that. Sorry, I got a lot going on. Forgive me. I'll figure it out when I get the order and it's not in there. 4DN6 something something something. This one's labeled Q6. I mean, that FET probably took a gnarly hit with all the other shit that was dead on the board, so I'm not surprised in the least. So this is the same labeled FET Q6. I almost want to just put this in and see what happens, even if it's not the same one, because it looks a little bit different. Ta. What? I don't think this is going to be the same thing, but nope. This is a, so the one that's in the PS4 Pro is a 40N 60 or OM2. This one is the same thing, but it's a 24N 60 M2. Super similar. Is it a D? Here. They might be interchangeable. I don't know. Oops. N 60 M2. 24N 60 M2. 923905. I mean, how could they be that much different? They're in the same damn thing. All right, so you're saying you don't know any besides the PS4 Pros that have them in it, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look up the data sheet. 24, so N60M2 is the same. It's just this one's a 40 N60M2, so. Dude. Alright, let me see. Oh, and I already stole the other one. You might be right, Hypermist. It's a little difficult. This is a totally different one. This is a 60S2085 for Q6. Looks like the same position of the MOSFET. Looks like the same board as well, so this must be just an alternate chip you can use. Okay. That's weird. The 4D out of circuit is measuring 150 ohms. The one that we just pulled. So out of circuit, it's not supposed to measure anything between the two legs. So you're saying just use this 20? Because I can pull another one here off of. I have a popcorn board. It's slightly popcorned. And I could use this one for parts. Although I could probably fix it, but I could use it for parts. Ah, they should give me one. Yeah, I deserve one from them. Hey, so you said you couldn't find replacements for those MOSFETs, the 40, the PS4 Pro ones, these ones, the 40N60M2, you can't find them on Mouser? Because this is a different one. Okay. This is a different model MOSFET, but it's the same one from a PS4 Pro. So maybe if you can't find those, you can find these. this is a 60S2088 7N507. Oops. Gonna focus, you little fucking turd. Oh, never looked because you never seen one fail. Oh, okay. 60S2088 from FE. Okay. But why did it fail when I put it into the... I mean, they both came from PS4 power supplies, and they're in the same exact location, so it's probably going to be fine. But, yeah, probably, Nicholas. It would probably be wise, yeah, to compare. But we like to live on the edge. I don't see why it would be any different. It's like a power distribution MOSFET. It's probably just from a different supplier. I mean, I can't imagine it being different. Even the one in the PS4 Slim just looks like it has less voltage, possibly allowing to be less current to be drawn out of it, but... or amperage or whatever. Yes, why not? I mean, what if it's the motherboard shorting it out somehow? I don't know if that's possible, but... maybe cockroaches are shorting something out, or have shorted something out. This is the easiest and safest way for me to test this thing inside the PS4. Are you not entertained? Alright. Nothing went pop. But nothing's turning on either. Sad. Well. Gosh darn it. Ow. Well, this is turning out to be just a huge disappointment. And once again, for all you viewers at home, I would not recommend trying this at home unless you're okay with playing with high voltage. In that case, you might hurt yourself, so be careful. Like I might hurt myself by continuing to repair power supplies. Oh, probably be wise to take this out. Come on. I get it, man. You want to stay closed. I get it. Wow. That's craziness. Oh yeah, the fuse is blown. That's probably what happened. I didn't check it last time I opened it up. So the fuse was blown probably when that MOSFET failed. Yeah, 10K on the MOSFET still, so the fuse blew probably when that MOSFET failed. And I just never checked it. Electrocuted. I don't know why they call, why do they call it cuted? Electroshocked. Why is it electrocuted? What does cuted mean? Did you put these on the list, bro? I saw them on there, so I know you did. That's sad. Why did you do all these things, Hypermist? So this is a 6.3 amp fuse. Hi. Please tell me I didn't just lie to myself. Okay, no. $10 of them, that's it. I'm just playing. What if you blow 2 or 3 just by repairing 1? I'm already at 1 with this one. The NTEs do not have holes in them, if you were wondering. I don't know if you were or not. I just checked them and they look kosher. 160K for what? Measure rectifier pin 1 and 4. Should be 160K. That's the bridge before. Rectifier is this dude, and you're saying pins 1 and 4 should be 160K. Between pin 1 and 4? $4.2K. 4.2K, and the other way was getting like something weird. Open line. Now it's getting 9. See, it's like on mega ohms, but yeah, it says 4.2K. Then it went up to 116K. Not sure why. .8 mega ohms. Waiting, and it's not changing. 0.797, let go, hit it again. Let go, hit it again. Let go, hit it again. I did get 100 and something ohms the one time. 116K or whatever. I think there's power in it. When fuse blows, it's because short hit a fourth of rectifier, and short at that location is almost always main power MOSFET. 18K, 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 and then 116K. It's 116.5K. Yeah, 1 and 4. That's the outside pins. Not fourth. One and 4, not fourth? What do you mean? There's only 4 pins, right? What are you on about, bruh? Needy. What are you talking about? Is there more than 4 pins? Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. When you say roach, you mean they were actual cockroaches. And yes, sir. Yes, sir, Sonny Crockett. Check that get again. Stupid autocorrect. Yeah, it was like Cockroach City inside there. I killed them all the night before, though, by submerging it in a bag of alcohol. The whole PS4, by the way. Check that FET. I did check the FET before we did all this. It's at 10K. Okay. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's the wrong FET, and maybe that's what blew the fuse. I don't know, because I didn't check the fuse when I opened it the first time when the FET died. So I really couldn't even tell us. Sonny Crockett. Sonny Crockett. Oh, why don't I be careful of myself and not shock myself? Not have my arm underneath a possibly open and on power supply. Yes, so you kids at home, including Sonny Crockett, don't try this at home, because you might hurt yourself playing with the power supply really bad. And only the booter's allowed to hurt himself while he's working on electronics. Well, and Coder too. He's done that. He's shocked himself on one of these on stream. Wow, yeah. Wow, Circuit City. Yep. Cockroaches galore, bro. Freaking love electronics. It's his favorite place to hide. Nice and warm, nice and cozy, I mean. It's got all the room they could possibly want. Nobody can mess with them. Except for when they get blown up by power supplies. Then they also usually end up taking the device with it, so. Cool, I heard the click again. Come on, baby, we need a win. Let me get this fan spin. Let me get the fan spin. Nope. I need to get another power supply. It just died again. Either that or it's the power supply. Or the motherboard, like I said. It could very well be his PS4. Because this thing did turn on multiple times before it fully died. This power supply. Toltec! Yeah, but I just turned this on 3 times with this power supply after we replaced like everything. We replaced every chip but one. And like 10 Zener diodes and 10 diodes that were bad and everything. And I guess it's just sometimes not worth working on power supplies when you spend the whole day working on the damn thing. Yeah, we were just talking about you, Toltec. I was like, if Toltec were here, he'd find a resistor that's out of place, and bam, it'd be working. Man. I replaced, like, everything on this freaking power supply. Yes, sir, 300 FR. The only thing I just did recently, though, is put a different MOSFET on Q6. But then again, I don't know if the PlayStation is doing this to this power supply, or what. I know these gloves aren't going to protect me. I'm trying my best not to touch the high voltage, but you know what? It might happen one day. You never know. There's got to be like a real way of opening these things up. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but there's got to be a real way. And there's also got to be a better way, probably with some sort of high ceramic resistor or something. Yeah, we did everything, Toltec. Let me show you what we did real quick. Let me show you what we did. Nate and I have been working on this pretty much all day long. Well, most of the day. I was working on a Turbo Duo before. Oh, piece of cockroach is still chilling on this thing. Okay. So I did put this, and it looks really gnarly. I didn't clean it up. We just want to get it working, so excuse the mess. But this is a TK5P65W from a PS4 Slim. So it might not actually work. We just don't have the MOSFET that's supposed to go there. It's supposed to be an SN65M, something like that. Man, this thing's a mess. Replaced the zoo right here. That one was bad. This is really a big mess in here. Cockroach poop. I replaced this Zener diode. I replaced this Zener diode and this Zener diode because they were bad, and this Zener diode and this 20 ohm resistor and this Zener diode, I believe. This DAP 46 chip was replaced because that was bad. Moving over to the left side of the board, these three Zeners were replaced. This DAP 49 was bad and was replaced. This 1612A3 was replaced. And then this looked like crap, so I cleaned it up a little bit right here. Well, sort of. I guess it doesn't really look too clean, but... And then Q6 just blew, and the fuse blew. So I took it out, checked everything, replaced the fuse, replaced that Q with a different style MOSFET from a different PS4 Pro motherboard. And now we're back to here, where it just beeps on and off. Yeah. 1612A is power factor corrector. What exactly does that mean? Oops. Is that little one? 1612A3, and then there's also this dude right here, MP6962, whatever that is. 1612A3. It's another stage of the DC to DC conversion. Gotcha. 1612 is the power factor corrector. Well, let's see. If we're still getting... I got power in this board, so I kind of have to be careful, but let's see if it's got 10K across the Q6. it does still have 10K. So it didn't blow the FET, at least yet. And again, I don't think the motherboard can cause this problem, but I mean, I guess it's possible. Main purpose is to improve efficiency. It boosts the 180 to 400 volt. Okay. So that's why when this thing dies, the PFC, when it dies, it sometimes takes out the MOSFET Q6 shortly afterwards, which is what just happened. I just turned the meter on. Sorry about that. I just turned it on. Would it be better in the middle? At the bottom? Where would you guys like that? Yeah, the MOSFET is still showing 10K. So it didn't happen to blow that yet. And blow up everything on the board. So I'm learning a lot today though. Resistor SMD codes. I got the lower numbers down pretty good. So I don't know exactly what to do at this point because everything that we've replaced is measuring fine. The only things while I was working on this that I couldn't find a measurement were for these MOK transistors. And if I go to them and try to do diode mode, I get no ratings between any of the legs. They were open line through all the legs. Oh, actually, this now it's doing something. Maybe it's because there's voltage in there. 0.63 volts. Before, I wasn't able to get anything on any of these MOK chips. 0.634. 0.634. Okay, well, that's the first time I've been able to get a rating on those. Same thing with this More over here or whatever. This one right here. I've never been able to get a rating on this one either. And now it's rating at 1 volt and rising. Huh. Before it was open line on all this stuff. Okay, weird. So, I mean, things I don't know. It's very possible that this TK5P 65 watt just isn't rated for a PS4 Pro because it's for a Slim. And the one that came off of there was that P, whatever it is, Nate, SN65M or whatever it is. Q number for what? The MOSFET we replaced was Q6. Is that's what you meant? The one on the edge of the board. Oh yes, 3N65M. No, that's not Q6. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You're delayed. So yeah, Q6 is the one that we replaced. But I replaced it with a different one as well from another PS4 Pro. This one is a 60S 2088. It's from a different manufacturer, but I would assume it's the same thing. The one that came out of it was that 40N60M2. This one was blown. It had 150 ohms between its dirty little legs. Yeah, 150 ohms between its legs. It's supposed to have nothing, open line. Or in circuit, it's supposed to have 10K. Oop, focus. Ah. So that one down here is to do with the 5-volt circuit. Yeah, this is doing something that one of your power supplies you recently fixed it was doing, where it would like turn on and then slowly die. And then also the 10K ohm, Nate was nice enough to show me down here in the bottom left, R85 also measures 10K ohms. Just like that, 10K. These MOSFETs are still, or these diodes are still good. Still got that weird 0.078 on this one, but that's what your known good one, Nate, said. .667 on that one, still good. Open line, 0.6. 0.6. 0.6. Oh, DAP 041 and 046 interchangeable. Probably. I mean, either way, DAP 46 was on here, so. Damn it. Come back here. Probably not, Oz. I'll be good. I've been doing it for months. Seriously, it really is like the only thing I enjoy doing nowadays. Is learning and working. I can't do anything else anymore. I can't waste my time. 0.195, that was alright. .592 was good. This diode was getting 1.2 ohms. I probably should just stop anyways and just order him a new power supply. And then maybe fix this one on my own time, because I have spent a lot of time on this one. Open line, 0.5, open line, 0.7, PS5. Not really though, actually, Oz. And that's true, earthly, but life goes on, even after death. So a lot of people are going to be pretty disappointed. But they might not realize they're dead, so they might just wake up as a baby. Most people do. Alright, so I'm done. Yeah, I mean, unless somebody else has a better tip for me to go by, I don't know. I almost think that it's the motherboard. I don't know how the motherboard would be able to do that, but I almost feel like it's the cockroach infested motherboard that's like killing this. Because before we put this in the PS4, Nate, it was working fine. It was holding 12 volts just fine. Ha, Oz. Well, you do take your crap with you, that's for sure. All your good and bad habits, they stay. But nothing earthly. Sadly enough. Can't take your PS5 with you. Egyptians tried, though. Fresh out of ideas, but you're not going to claim the motherboard. Yeah. Blame. Okay. Yeah, well. Yeah, that's what we did before we put it in. That's why I was thinking of something on the motherboard. At least I did before we put the MOSFET in. So we can try it again. Although it might be dead. Let me see. Because I didn't hear a crackle. Alright, maybe it's still charged up. Okay, I heard a crackle. Never mind. Alright. Ground, power, voltage. And pins 2 and 4. See, now it's doing the same thing where it's dying. Let me see if I got it in there right. Yeah, so it just turns on for a split second and then starts dropping in voltage. And the 5 volt goes bye-bye too. So yeah, something's killing it. Because if we go over here, ground, 5 volt at the connector is there. There's 4.8. Yeah, it is going into shutdown now, yeah. Exactly, that's what I was saying, Toltec, is you had one recently where it had like a resistor out of whack. So if we try to do it now, 5 point, yeah, it just goes up to 5 volt and then just dies. No, it dies at 5 volt. When it does that, 5 volt dies as well. So what happens is this. Ground, right? You check 5 volt, it's here now. Right? 4.8 is there right now. But then as soon as I activate the power supply, boom, you get 5 volts real quick. It starts to drop. Then you come back over here and measure 5 volts, and even 5 volts is dropping. This is a 5-volt connector right now. It's going down, down, down. So as soon as you activate the power supply, then it loses 5 volts and drops everything. So it is, in my opinion, like you said, going into some sort of protection mode. I don't know why. The NTCs don't have holes in them. The resistor on the top side is good. Yeah, shutting down completely when you activate it, yeah. Check resistance 5 volt to 12 volt. Oops. Kilo ohms, 141, 100 kilo ohms, and dropping now? It was going up and then it was going down. I guess it goes up and down? I don't know. Weird. Dodgy connector. I even started checking out a bunch of resistors all around the area to see if any of them were out of whack, but none of them seem to be. We're going higher than 5 volt. Computer's not fast enough to catch it. Yeah, no, I've seen it at like 6 or 7 when I activate it for like a split second. But yeah, you're probably right. What does that mean? What should I look for? Or what are you thinking? So it's on the high voltage side, right? So it would be over here because the low voltage is working. And like this is basically from like here over is like the high voltage side. $10K on that MOSFET. 10K on that MOSFET. There's going to be 10K on the one we replaced as well. I mean, unless this one just doesn't work with it. Came from another PS4 power supply, so PS4 Pro power supply, let alone. It came from a CR. Same Q6 MOSFET, but I pulled it out of a... 300 ER and stuck it in this 300 FR. Oh, it's controlled from the cold side, the side where 5 volt's coming from. What controls it? The DN... We didn't replace the DNP012. Maybe that chip died too. Because that's the only other chip over there, but the DAP. And the DAP is what? The DAP controls 5 volts? Or... Because yeah, all you got is the DAP 046, which we replaced, and all the diodes around it. The DNP. That's the only damn chip in the whole board that we didn't replace. Huh. I mean, I guess it's worth a shot. Oh, DAP is on the hot side? So is it split horizontally, or is it just weird how you can tell what's on the hot and what's on the cold? Or is it just everything past? That's weird. Murder it, he says. Okay, yeah, shit, why not? I mean, it's worth a shot. Can I do it while there's high voltage in the board? Because... Can I take this off with there's high voltage in the caps? Because I really don't feel like discharging them. I hate discharging them. Okay. Cool. Then I'm not going to discharge it. I like to live dangerously. I could discharge it, or... I could, yeah, but do I have to is the question. The question was, do I have to? And if I don't have to... Ah, damn it. Stop that. Stop that, I say. Stop that. Stop that. Alright, fine, you can stay there. Yes, me knows. Tis glued. Ah. Do not plug in. That's what it stands for. Do not power on. Does not play well with problems. Okay. So that's great and all. Let's put this guy on the ground because it's a parts one. This one is mine. We'll go over here. DNP 0112 1A. I mean, nothing shorted doesn't mean it's good, but oh, this one was either removed previously by somebody else or by me, or that was just a really good takeoff, but there's also shit missing down here. I don't think I did that. So this might have been already repaired, or yeah, maybe I took it off. Who knows? Yes, Nicholas, yeah. You do the same? I don't know if it's just this, though. Yeah, it does. Oh my god. I almost put my wrist on the power supply. You guys almost saw a booter fried. A fried booter. Jason would have liked that. He would have liked, my buttercup. Are you okay? I'm laying like backwards, foaming at the mouth. Computer Buddha. Computer Buddha. Computer fried booter. Mm-hmm. That's what I would have been. Gosh darn it, dude. Get off of there, man. That'll work. The booter commands and the solder listens. I mean, not like the rest of this board is beautiful or anything, but we'll do a little bit of cleanup at least. There was like a fair amount of cockroach poop like over here in this corner, but I don't think it messed up anything over here. So, I mean, Toltec, you would think that maybe that chip itself is bad, or the chip was turning off Buddha cakes. The chip was bad, causing the power off. Because I would assume that maybe something else was the problem, like it's shutting down for an actual reason, not just because the chip is bad. What do you think about that? Did I even put it on the right way? I don't remember looking at it. I don't remember looking at it, whether or not it was actually on the right way. Cross your probes and hope to die. Kiss 400 volts in the eye. Yeah, the dot's facing that way, so it's the right way. This chip will die if roaches have been there. Okay. Yeah, roaches have definitely been there. They blew up everything on the board. That was the only chip that was alive that we thought. Seriously. We have already replaced everything else. Everything. We literally just built a whole new power supply. Stupid. But if it works, it's awesome experience for one. And for two, then I don't have to buy a power supply for 70 bucks. So I can make straight up 200 bucks. And I can repair future ones. It's totally worth it. I gotta get you, Nate, man. I still haven't sent you those. I feel bad, but I gotta send you some power supplies, man. It's not that I didn't want to. I'm just lazy when it comes to doing shit like that. Plus, I wanted to get more ready for you, more than just the 2 that I pulled out when we were looking at it that one day. All right. So let's see. Do we have 5 volt? Hold on. Nope. We don't even have 5 volt. Why the hell not? Okay. We don't even have 5 volt now. What happened? What happened? No, I want to send you some stuff for helping. Well, I didn't mess anything up over here, so... Is that just a bad DNP? Is that one just straight up going bad? Let's see. Ground. 5 volt. I didn't do anything. Why is it getting it now? I literally didn't do anything but unplug it and look at it. Why are you acting funky, bro? Why are you acting funky? Alright. Let's try this again. Please don't blow up in my face. Still going into shutdown. Yep, still going into shutdown. Now 5 volts is gone. Gosh darn it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep, 5 volts is back, but as soon as you try to power it on, it goes bye-bye. 5 volts. Yep, we got 5 volts still, but it's going into protect mode still. So, let's see here. So it's probably not the DNP. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna take a break though. I'm probably just gonna have to buy another one. 400 volt across the main cap. Yeah. Yeah, because I have to discharge it. When enabled. Like, you mean plug it in and check the caps? I was able to, I don't know what happened, Nate. We were able to get it turned on, and then all of a sudden, I came back from eating Burger King and it was gone. It's AC, right? Coming into this big ass cap. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. You said it was AC coming. Oh, it's DC. Why do I keep thinking it's AC? I thought you told me it was something else, Nate. Looks like 166 volts now. And it's the same one over here. 166 volts. Oh. I didn't know that. So standby has like a little bit less than half the voltage. When you enable the 12 volt, it goes to 400. So you want me to enable it and then check it? So you can't go from the 12 volt connector to this to check it, can you? No, you can't. How come you can't go from the ground? Oh, you said no? Well, I was gonna enable it and then disable it. Don't enable it and check for 400? Oh. So if I just enable it and then check it? Enabled. Still 166. I guess it has to be like held down enabled. Yeah, I guess when it goes into shutdown, it goes back into standby. Yeah. No, I enabled it, but it went in immediately into shutdown, and it's still at 166. I mean, do you have to hold it enabled to check it? Because that would be a little difficult. I mean, I enabled it and then I took it off. Like I didn't hold it down to enable because I can't really. Yeah, no. It should shoot up towards 400 and start bleeding slowly. It didn't. So the PFC is what? Is that the 12161 PFC power factor control? Is that the 161? Oh, that's right. We just talked about that. The 161. Well, that would make sense of why it blew the Q6. Let me see, I can actually pull it up here and have it focus on a wider area. You can? I don't know about that, Nate. You know a lot. I mean, Toltec is definitely a good tech. V-Sense, V-Control. Is this what you're talking about? EC line EMI filter goes to load. So load goes through a MOSFET, through a diode, through a coil. Yeah. What's up, Lewis? No. Toltec, I believe he said, look at L1. Yeah. Yeah, because he says it takes the 166, the PFC, this 1612A, and it makes it 400. Notice it connects the bridge and caps. Yeah. I guess. I wish I knew electronics better, Toltec. I really do. I see that it goes through a diode to the load, and I see how it goes this way, and there's a bunch of caps. And oh, is this the rectifier? Is that what you meant? The bridge rectifier? So there's 170 when the PFC does nothing. Okay, and then when it says PFC okay, maybe. Okay, so the coil, when it gets activated, when the PFC starts pulsing the coil, you get 400. Okay. That comes from FF control, or pin 5. Okay. And then is this FF1 and FF2? FF. I don't know what that really stands for. Something control. Okay. Right, I mean, this is an example circuit, so you are saying... Gotcha. So when it gets triggered to turn on, because I was getting a blue light and then it would just shut off, is that it triggered the PFC, but it's not turning on? Gotcha. So, like, you hit the power button and it turns on the LED on the PS4 because it's got 5 volt, and then it tries to pulse the PFC to boost it to 400, but it can't do it. So it just goes into protect mode because it's not sensing the correct thing. So Maybe because when we first repaired this, the zoo switches something like 15 volts to the VCC ping. The zoo on the cold side over here that we replaced. Okay, listening, I'm listening. This is the zoo that we replaced. This is the zoo right here that we replaced. Mm-hmm. A regulator transistor. Okay. Understood. Yeah, we didn't replace any components around the PFC, but we did get it to switch on. So we replaced 161. But yeah, it sounds like you're trying to say something, but maybe you're just edumacating me because I need it. We replaced DAP, these transistors, and everything by DAP 49 and the zoo, and everything around there was replaced. No, I don't think so. What resistor? The one next to it? R60 or R63? $20K. C. I don't know if that's 20K or not. So, yeah, it's a 20K. So are you saying that maybe the PFC died, Toltec, or are you saying something else, or you don't know, you're just giving me info on the PFC and how it works? You don't have a suggestion. Yeah, 20K. 23.8, 24 the other way. Okay, Jason, I'll scream your name. I'm just wondering if the PSV is getting supply voltage. Well, pin 9 says VCC, so that would be this pin here. So do you want me to check to see? Ground is pin 7, so 7 to 9. When enabled? When enabled, or just when plugged in? Looks like it's not. I'm just triggering the power on. I'm not like holding it. So I don't know if that's going to do anything. I wish I could hold it in place. I have some clip leads. Where would I clip them to the I could solder some wires onto those pins, or solder some wires onto the enable and just touch them together. You're just measuring the ohms between those two pins, Nate? Yeah, I could solder some wires onto the bottom of that enable. Oops. So you're just measuring the resistance between the two of them? Or the ohms? Which one? Yeah, I'm getting open line if I measure the ohms between these two. I'm getting open line. It is the same thing? Toltec's like, I want to fix this thing. Damn, son. I'm getting 0.5 voltage drop and 4 kilo ohms in ohms. 4 kilo ohms in auto with red on ground. I can solder wires to the enable and just touch them together. That's what I can do. That'll make it easier. Here's pins 2 and 4. Cool, then it'll be worth it then for you to stay and watch, Jason. Stop bitching. Quit your fucking bitching. Okay. My German screwdriver. Okay, so let's plug it in. PF cock part. I honestly don't know if you can, how much you can paste into there, but why don't you type in ! Discord and join our Discord server, and you can paste it in the PS4 channel. Alright. So, if we get to voltage, and I go to here, in here. Well, I thought I could do this, but I don't know if I can. The pin is grounded until the PFC output has reached its nominal level. It also grounded the MC detects a fault. The PF cock. The PF control? Oh, the PFC okay. Okay, the 10th pin. So the 10th pin you're saying... let me unplug this. But it's not. Unless this is a different pin out. So pin 10 is here, and pin 7 is here. So, oh wait, yeah, 7 is ground, and so is this, and it's definitely not. Yeah, it's not grounded now, and I have it unplugged. So yeah, and I can't really get, there's no way for me to like hold these properly to like probe these. I guess if I'm really careful like this, but yeah, it slips. If I'm really careful like that. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Q41 is a zoo. Q1, Q5. Okay, yeah, Q41 we replaced. He says it switches the supply voltage to the 1612. Okay. Gotcha. Julian gives up. Never surrender. Well, we're getting diode mode reading of open line with black on the bottom, but with red on the bottom we get well, I was getting something before this. Maybe Zoo died. Yeah, there we go. Red on the bottom, you get 0.62. The bottom left, like that is, and 0.679. I know it's dirty, but okay. The bottom right pin of Q41 here should go to the VCC, which is pin 9. It does. It does. You are correct. Oh. Okay, that was just a fluke. That's so weird though that we replaced everything there. And test on that same pin to the hot side ground. You mean test for voltage on that bottom right pin when I turn it on? To the hot side ground. Okay, so I have to go to the, you have to use ground on the hot side. Okay. Where is a ground on the hot side though? Like, where's a good ground? I guess it could be on the PFC. The ground on those big caps is the same ground on the DAP 041 nearby. Oh, that's right. You said the DAP was on the hot. So basically these caps can be ground. Also the bottom pin of the bridge rectifier. Okay. So yeah, it is. I just don't know how I'm gonna trigger it with one hand, because like I have to use one hand on ground, one hand on this, plug it in, and trigger it. Like, I can hold both my probes like this and trigger it, I guess. Alright, so let me plug it in. Let me get this ground here. And my red probe on this part of zoo. Try not to slip here. Actually, I could just shove it into there. Okay, hold on. Here's the power supply. You guys look at the voltage here. And you tell me what happens, because I won't be able to see it. So, we're plugged in. Ground here. Red probe goes here. And let me trigger it. Oh, it does go up. It goes up to 400 for a second. Did you see it? No, it went up to 600. No, I saw it for a second. It went up to like 600 volts or something like that for a split second. Watch, I'll do it again. Unless I'm imagining things. Alright, let's do it again. Ready? Ready, set, go. Maybe not. Oh, I have it. No, I don't have it backwards. Huh. Didn't activate. Oh. It better not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I saw something else. I was trying to pay attention to zoo and where I was placing my probes. Alright, we'll do it again. Ready, aim, fire. I guess you're right, yeah. I guess you're right. Unless my multimeter can't catch it, but yeah, it only went to like 1 volt. Yeah, I guess you're right. 1.2 volts. So what does that mean? Huh, 1.26. So what does that mean then? If it that the D16 whatever is bad, possibly? Okay, yeah. So it could be that chip, but it could be anything. Because it doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be related to the PFC, right? No, they don't, Nate. I re-looked at that and it had the same. Oh yeah. No, I think it had 38 when I switched the probes. I had red. I had black on ground. You probably have red on ground. If I do it again, red on ground, and black on VCC. Okay, I have 15K. I'm in auto ohms mode. This is continuity mode. And this is ohms mode. Red and black. $15K. Yeah, I mean, around the PFC, everything seems to check out as far as readings go. Like, I checked all the resistors around here and the diodes seem to be okay with voltage drop. 4K? with red on ground. Is that a known good one? Red on 7 and black on VCC. See, now I'm getting 4K. I don't know why it's changing. Yeah, I don't know why it's changing, but I got 4K there. Now I have 15K when I let go and press it again. But yeah, but pin 7 is ground. Now I got 4K again, let go and do it again. I get 15K. But yeah, pin 7 is ground. I mean, if I go between this pin and that pin, I get 25K. And if I go between this pin and this pin, because you said just between 2 pins, I get 33K. But if I go between ground, yeah, my meter does that sometimes. It'll give me a different reading, and I'll have to let go and press it again, and then I get the right reading. Okay, well, yeah, that's my red probe is on ground. We go to diode mode. We do pin 10. We get 0.6 volts. 0.667. But Toltec says he gets 4 as well. 0.539 on pin 9. 0.663 on 0.8. So about 0.6 and 0.5-ish. Pin 6 is 0.7. Pin 5, 0.72. Pin 4, 72. Pin 3, 5.7 or 0.57. 0.714 on pin 2, and pin 1 is 0.716. I have another one, a different power supply, the ER I think it is. Looks good, yeah. I have an ER. It could be our multimeters too, Nate. If I do it on this one, red on the pin 7 and black. Okay, so this one is like effed up. This one has, I think zoo is bad, because this one's damn near shorted to ground. Oh, nice, Toltec. Yeah, mine looks fine too. Nate, you're getting a different reading, and you said you have a good power supply, or good thingy. But yeah, this one I think zoo is shot, because this is a tester board, and it has 1 ohm between those. And diode mode is basically short to ground, so that's probably what was wrong with this other one to begin with. Yeah, this is the power supply from the Roached PS4, which we had just gotten working at the end of the last video, right before I left. What pin, Nate? Pins 7 to 9? Pins 7 to 9? Oh, they're not the same diode? The same one? 1612A3. Which one did I take off? Yeah, perhaps. Because it was working. That's the DAP. Then this must be the PFC. Okay. Nope, that's the DAP 041. What? How many DAPs do I got over here? I don't know where I put that chip, but yeah, I can pull it real quick. I don't know where I put that D16 that I pulled. I must have thrown it away. That sucks. Yeah, I must have thrown it away. Which one do you have on your board, Nate? The and Toltec. Which board are you checking? Is it a FR? Oh wait, you know what? This is still. That's on the hot side, right? So I should probably discharge the caps. Yeah, but Toltec says A1, A2, and A3 are not the same. And this one has A3. I don't know which one it was that I pulled, but please don't scare me to death. And then how do you discharge these yourself, Toltec? Do you have like a resistor? Because I just do it the good old-fashioned screwdriver way. Scares the living bejesus out of me though every time I do it. Okay. Aha! Like a professional. Oh boy. I'll do this just because I have no idea what's going on. A3, yours. Repair Legion says A3 and A1 are the same. Okay. But what about A2? Yeah, definitely not saying that everything that Repair Legion says is correct, but definitely not. Yeah, we all have A3. That is correct. All right. Okay. I still get 15K or 4K, Nate, in ohms mode. 15K. 15K. Actually, more 15K than 4K. 15K. 15K. $15K or 4K if I go to this cap. And this cap is measuring 4K. So it's probably 4K. Oh, there's 15 again. Well, Toltec's getting 4K, which is what I'm getting half of the time. So out of the three of us, yours is the one that's different. There's 4K again. $15K. Yeah, I don't know why it goes from 15 to 4. Zero, yep. 21. If I switch the probes, it's going to be different. There's 40K if I do black on 7 and red on 9 and black on 7, then I get 39K. Black on 9, red on 7, 39K. Everyone's power supply but mine is working. Oh. Could just be my multimeter. Or it could be my zoo. Because the 9th pin here that we're testing goes through zoo. So I guess it could be that, or it could be whatever else it goes through. Looks like it goes through yeah, I don't know. I could change out the zoo, but I don't see. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't. I don't know. I'm just following your guys' order. I'm already way lost on this. I thought we had it working. We replaced like everything on the effing board. And then all of a sudden it was working before I went to get Burger King. I held it on. The zoo is a. Oh, there you go. There's a nice part for you. The PBSS 4240T. Yeah, the zoo, I get in ohms mode. I don't know what I get, but in diode mode, between these two pins, I get 0.6 volts with red on the bottom left, and on the top, I get 0.6 volts. Red on the right probe, I get 0.7. But if the black is on the bottom legs, it doesn't get anything. Wait, does it? No, it's open line. Black on the bottom legs gets nothing in diode mode. But with the red probe on either bottom leg, I get 0.678 or 0.787 something. Nice, Nate. Nice. Well, there's your confirmation as well. So that's awesome. We can get chips. How'd you figure that one out? That's awesome. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit higher than that. You're getting 0.57. I'm getting 0.71. And this zoo over here, I get 0.57. So yeah, my board is definitely a little off. I wonder if my zoo died. Did my zoo die? I don't know. Can it die like that? I don't really know. Zoo. I mean, at this point, bottom left is base. Yoink. Ploink. Okay. Did that make any difference? I mean, a little bit. It's probably because it's warm. No, about the same. It's warming up. D21 big diode by MS. D21. D21, what about it? Open line with a red on right. And 0.579. This is 10K. $5.2. $30K. 114. $30K. .759. Hey, thank you, Toltec. Appreciate you popping in, man. That was fun. I hope you do another video soon too, man. I eat yours up. I try to gobble them up. Thank you so much for popping in, though. We'll see you again, hopefully. You should do some lives. I'd be there if I was available. Yeah, that's crazy, Nate, how we got this working and then it just died. think it doesn't it go to D21? Oh, it goes out and it goes out to this 0 ohm resistor. Yeah, it goes to the underneath the MOSFET to this 0 ohm resistor. And then it goes over to this 0 ohm resistor. Then it goes way, looks like over here under, it's the third one up, third one up, third one up, third one up, second one in, second one in, second one through those MOSFETs there, second one through these MOSFETs here, goes up, and it goes to this 150. Or at least I thought it did. Hold on. Goes down to here. Wait. Oh, and then it goes to the okay, so yeah, the bottom right of Zoo goes to DAP, second pin of DAP. Yeah, it goes to second pin of DAP. And then who knows where it goes after that. Maybe the DAP is bad. Maybe my DAP is bad. Since the bottom right pin goes to DAP. I get a beep in continuity mode, and I get from ground to that pin. From ground to that pin. I get that same 4K. Right, it's blowing chips again. Alright, then from ground to second pin of DAP now. 36K. What do you know? So this DAP is probably bad. What's this? I think this is the bad DAP. Can a DAP 42 go on there? Or no? I know. Can a DAP 42 go on a DAP 49? Or no? Okay. Bastards. And I have a feeling replacing that DAP again isn't going to change anything. It's just going to blow again. What the fuck is that? That ain't no DAP, son. That ain't no... This is a fake power supply, isn't it? Chickeny. This is an N17 power supply. It has no DAPs on it. What the DAP, son? Oh, you said other than. My bad. I thought you said I thought you said that and I just misread it. Stupid David. What the DAP is that? So is it found on the ARs? So I have like a billion of them I wouldn't mind trashing. Obviously, I've taken chips on and off of this one. Not sure which one's which. That's 001AG. This is probably not going to have it on there. That's a DNP. So no DAP on this one. And this is, what kind of power supply is this? This is a ADP240AR. So this is an N15 that also does not have any normal chips in it. So N15, 16, and 17 probably aren't going to have them. Here's an ADP. DNP and a DAP 049B. Alright. So that 160 FR has one. Let's see what this one is doing from the 161's ground to pin 2. This one's 10K, but it is a different board. That's crazy. I wonder if the DAP is causing the voltage to, maybe the zoo sends the voltage to the DAP and then the DAP sends it to the 161 to turn on, and the DAP can't create the voltage, so it's not turning it on. So I just found a DAP 49. I'm going to put it on real quick, but yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, it could be that the MOSFET blew that out. I don't know. I put a new zoo on as well. Zooey Zoo. I wonder if it's because of the maybe it had a poor connection. Because I didn't put down these legs. Alright, so this is back on. I don't know. Let's see what happens now. I don't think you're in Crazy Town, no. I don't really get why his was 4. Then Maybe he's got a problem too. Nope. Because I'm back to... There's something on my board or something different. Because... Yeah, I'm back to like 13K. So, this DAP might not have been bad then. Neither would this zoo. Oh shit. Come back here, you zoo. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Where does that pin 2 go? I don't know. Mine's still... And then pin 2 goes over to this pin 1, or 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So my pin 2 on this DAP connects to pin 9. Pin 9 goes through this capacitor and then goes over to here to whatever this is. And then it goes up through this dude and through the diode. And then through this diode, or through this, sorry, you can't see that. So the zoo goes to pin 2, then to pin 9, then up through this capacitor, then underneath this capacitor and over to this point. And from this point it splits off to this, whatever this is. And it also goes up, and it goes through, oh, you know what, I thought it went, yeah, it goes up and through this resistor, and then it looks like up through this transistor, and also down through this resistor, and back down through here, all the way across, down, through these 3, up, down, down, through this resistor, and then back to pin 1? No, that doesn't make sense. Maybe it doesn't go. Maybe it goes multiple ways. That is hella confusing. Pin 2 to pin 9, then to this resistor, capacitor. Well shit, this capacitor is connected to the top of this resistor, which goes to pin 11. But it also goes to this one, which goes to pin 10. No, back to 11 as well. It also connects to this one, so any of these could be off. So you're saying this side of the cap is 38.5 right here? I'm getting 0. if I go to ground on red from the what do you call it? From the D162A3 or whatever chip, and here from that chip's ground to here, I'm getting like basically nothing, 0.4. .4K above it, 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh, okay. Ouch. Yeah, I'm still getting 4K, so I don't know exactly. What's going on? .17K, other side of the capping ground is likely not an issue. Okay. Diodes and MOSFETs. Well, this diode here is 0.518 with red on top and open line. This one below it, D81, is open line with, I'm sorry, 0.078 both ways for me. This one, 0.078 both ways. And then this one is 0.634, and this one's 0.541, and they're both open line. Yeah, that's what you had said earlier. That's what you had said earlier, but it was working at that point. Like, I remember it working with it at that rating. Because I have a few ratings that are off. It's probably like a resistor or something somewhere. Yeah, I'm still getting 4K or 14K, one of the two. R84 is 51 ohms, you say? R84 is 51 ohms. Yep, 51 ohms. 58 is 15 ohms. 66 is 5.6 ohms. 85 is 10K. And then up here above DAP, above DAP, we got 12C, which is 12K. One next to it is 1K. The one above that is 2.4K. The one next to it, so that one was 2.4. This one here is 100 ohms. This one up right directly above DAP is 12K. The one to the corner of DAP is 25K. And the one to the right of that is 43K. Then I guess we'll do the 512 here. That one is 4.7K. I already checked these, they're in mega ohms, so this one would be 9.2 mega ohms, and the one next to it is 1.49 mega ohms. Okay. And then, yeah, so beats me, dude. All these ones around the D16 whatever chip is, we'll start with this and go in a circle. This dude here is 218K. This one here is 90K. This one here is 39K. Looks right. This one here is 67K. 73C or R55, or actually it's probably R91. This is 56K. The one above it, 100K or 99K. One above that, next to this transistor, is 40K. And then this big honkin' one right here is 40K. Yeah, I gotta go soon. I've been doing it for a while and nothing's working, so getting kind of ticked off at this power supply. I've checked everything and it was working. 57K for which one? This one? I got a 10-second delay, so 40, 218. Uh, 40, 99. 57K, yeah, for R91. $56.18K. Yep. Yeah. Craziness, right? How there can be all this change. We had the damn thing working. Makes no flippin' sense how it just stopped working. Other thing is by this transistors, I believe that pin goes up there. So in diode mode, this diode is reading, and this is the one that was really low. Yeah, the same 0.079 as the one next to DAP. I know yours was the same 0.3035 or whatever. Mine was different, and then these three resistors are 15.5 ohms, 10K, and 50 ohms, 51. Does it have continuity? Yes. And then between the legs here, 10K, 10K. Super weird. Oh boy. What am I doing here? We are doing ohms mode. We're gonna check this just one last time. Yep, 15K. Yeah, bro. I don't effing know. I don't effing know. I am effing confused. But the cool part is I have pins right here that I can just short together. Doot, and test it without even having to use anything. So I can just plug her in, watch the sparks fly. Just plug it in, go to voltage, and I can just touch these bad boys. Bam. I heard something. What did I hear? It's weird. I hear something click when I try to turn it on. That's so weird. That we had it working and then it just fucking dies for no reason. Look at what solder. Hey, Jaden. What's up, dude? What you been up to? I just want to know if I buy another power supply for this guy, is it gonna work? That's what I want to know. Yeah, who knows? I'm super confused about this whole shebang debang, because it was seriously working before I went to BK to get my food, and then when I came back, all I did was put it back together basically, and then all of a sudden it stopped working. So, and I held that voltage down on 12 volts for a good 10 seconds before I shut it down. So I have no idea what the fuck the deal is with that. But I have to stop that anyways right now. Yep. Super weird. Ouch. Nasty. Oh, you did, huh? Let me see that. What did you post? General? Oh. Huh. It actually does look like that's bad, but it might not be. 383 is 35k and 363 resistor near zoo is 30. It was it not? Oh, okay. You're just telling me for yourself. You should write that down if you think I should double check that. And I'll check it maybe tomorrow. And I'll definitely look at that solder joint one. Appreciate that note. I don't know if that would cause it, but I mean, I guess depending on what it is, if it's not making a good connection, it could, or maybe that component itself failed. is. Ah, there it is. DAP 2 is coming from 1216 pin 2. Huh. That was really cool though that Toltec popped in. I comment on his videos because I'm like, dude, I love your vids, because he does crazy like edited short ones of power supply and motherboard problems that nobody else does, and I'm just like, yo, knowledge in my brain, store it up. Let's see, this one goes underneath here. These two go here. I hope I can just remember a lot of this stuff. That's why you got to keep doing, like if you're doing power supply repair, you got to keep doing them so you remember it. Because if you just do it once, or write notes down, like Toltec said, I got to check my notes. And like you probably have notes, but you've done so many of them, you just remember them. So I need to hopefully remember them. I did a lot of shit today on that 4 with you, that Pro power supply. We did a lot. I checked a lot of different things and solved a lot of different problems with it, and it worked after that. So I feel like we just got like a big troll, like you said, just like your video said. This thing's being a big troll. Oh, those go under. Okay. Oh wow. Pretty good though. Like I said, I didn't really take too much time to look at it because I honestly didn't even know what the F I was looking at, like all the parts and everything. You were familiar with them, so you probably understood them, and I'm like, what the hell am I looking at? I was just like, yeah, if we need them for power supplies, just order them and I'll take them. And the more I work on them, the more I realize how much I need all those parts if I'm gonna work on them. Because otherwise I just have to have a hell of a lot of donors, and I have a lot, but not a lot. I mean, not compared to how many chips you're gonna need, especially if they keep freaking blowing. Okay. I mean, if I looked at the list now, it's probably going to make a lot more sense to me. Oh, that's weird. Ha! That's hella funny. Okay. That is not how it goes. It goes like that. Thank you very much. Make sure this doesn't bust our ever living ears off. Okay, it shouldn't bust our eardrums off. Yeah, it's super loud, but that's a good thing. Let's put the CD music in here one more time just to make sure that it's still working. Okay. Sound's working. Music's good. Voice is good. PSG is good. At least I fixed something today. Shit. Really wanted to get to other things today too. But it is what it is. What's that? What's Forbidden West? Okay. Well, at least I fixed that. That's Makes me feel good. And I guess I fixed my Color Classic this weekend too, but I guess we won't 100% know that until I get all the other stuff I ordered for my Color Classic, because I ordered a shite ton of stuff for it. Oh, okay, yeah. Horizon Zero Dawn, gotcha. I started playing the first one, I never finished it. Kind of get like that with games. Playing for a little bit, and then I'm like, okay, I'm done. Unless it really grabs me. Or just a certain time in my life where I can feel like spending time on games. Like I said, for some reason I haven't been able to do that lately. Anytime I sit down to do something and just like chill and do nothing, like my mind is like, I gotta work. I got things to learn, things to fix. So I find myself in here alone all the time, working. But I like it. I'd rather be here than doing nothing. I'd rather be here than sleeping. If I didn't get tired, I'd never leave. If I could just live off of divine mana, I would never leave. I would just fix and fix and fix and fix until I died. Oops. Wrong camera. Boink. Also still want to know what the hell is going on with this thing. $12.53. Oh, we really want to know what in the hell is going on with this thing. Weird. Why does it turn on a regular Xbox but not my XDK when the XDK actually works? That's super confusing. And not cool. Not cool at all. Wow. I actually did leave it unplugged. Well, that's why. Okay, well, that I'm happy about, because if I left it unplugged, then that means it's probably going to work when I plug it in. Okay. That's super weird. Okay, no, it makes sense because the sidecar's plugged in. So the sidecar, it won't turn on at all if the sidecar is plugged into the I/O ports, but not the power port. That makes a little bit more sense, I guess. Okay, we get to see the XDK kit turn on finally. Sweet. Let's see what this bad boy has on it. Wonder if it'll tell us where it came from. Alright. Still doesn't turn on. That's not good. Huh. That's not good at all. But it works with a regular power supply. Oh no, it works only when the XDK, when the disk drive is disconnected. A booter never sleeps, Hypermist. What time is it in New Zealand for you right now? It's only 1 o'clock. Alright, so what if I unplug the disk drive and then plug it in? Nope. Okay. What if I unplug the one part of the sidecar? Nope. Okay. What if I unplug the... Oh, you know what? The sidecar's not even plugged in all the way. Let me see. That's probably why. Let me see. Plug in the sidecar. Maybe. I don't know. I really don't. doesn't like it. There is a light on in the XD in there. There's a light on. There's two lights. There's a bunch of lights on. Why isn't it turning on? Turn on. Why? Ow! Why aren't you turning on? I don't freaking get it. 8 p.m., huh? Okay. Just doesn't feel like that thing's plugged in all the way. That's what it really comes down to. Maybe it's backwards? Maybe it needs to go this way. It's kind of weird that it goes in both ways, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Hells yes. It was in the wrong way. This dude was effing with it. Yes, sir. I just love what I do, man. I just love it. Finally got to play with this XDK kit. Finally got it hooked up correctly. The hard drive's on and everything, so let's see what happens. First time I'm seeing it boot up. I'm excited. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? Oh, that's fucking sad. That's fucking sad. The hell does E68 mean? Damn it. It does work without the sidecar. But what the hell? Yeah, it says there's a ZEX called internal drive linker. Aw. I mean, maybe, but I doubt it. Let's see. Yeah, so I can't really... Let me see. It's got two different SATA drive cables coming out of it. So I guess technically I could have this one could be the one that goes into the drive. Because this dude did have like everything backwards. Oh, 'cause then that would have to be upside down. I'm not sure if that's the way it's supposed to be. And then, yeah, then this one wouldn't fit into the side, so I doubt that. That's the long one, that's this one, that's this one. Could be that the hard drive is damaged, or that this piece is not plugged in the correct way. Not sure. What if I just do it without the hard drive piece plugged up? Like this piece here, and this piece here. Okay, so it still turns on. So this is without the hard drive connector right here plugged into the top of the kit. Could be that I have a bad hard drive. Because it boots without the sidecar at all. If I take the sidecar out, it boots into its special dashboard. And it's got XDK type stuff on it. Because you don't need the disk drive hooked up to boot, I don't think. On other 360s, you don't. Okay, so it does boot without this thing plugged in. So it's probably the sidecar itself is bad, because it was like ripped off the damn thing, so I should open it up and look to make sure that the sidecar is not damaged. Yeah, but I've already gotten this far. I just wanted the damn hard drive to work. The hard drive could be dead, I guess. Could be. Or not have like the correct files on it or something. But I've already seen this, and this is not, there's nothing on it because the hard drive's not connected, so. Never boot up. I don't know. Maybe. I heard it spin up. Let's see. Eject. Oh, it died? The hell? Huh. That's super weird. Hit the eject button, it doesn't work. Maybe it is hooked up wrong, but I just don't see how that's possible. Plugs really only go to one space. This one can't really go into anywhere else, I don't think. And I don't think this is a great idea, but we'll see what happens. This drive won't eject. Not even quite sure how to get the sidecar open, to be quite honest. Oh yeah, it does look like something. Yep, that is unplugged. can do this from outside without plugging it in, without opening it at least. Oh, Randy. Why did this poor dev kit be coming to your hands and not mine? Destroyed the entire freaking case. Almost broke the sidecar. Oh, these cables are all getting torn up from you yanking on them. What else is broken on this poor thing? Oh, Randy. Silly boy. You almost broke the dev kit. Alright, let's see if I can get all these cables in here now. And if it works. I think this was the drive power that was missing, and that's why the drive wasn't powering on, because it was unplugged. Okay, so this one here goes. No, this is mine. My dev kit. My dev kit. You no touch. A plus mods. What's up, man? I bought it off a customer who bought it and proceeded to. He bought it for. He found it on Facebook Marketplace for like dirt cheap. I think he said like $100 or $120. I think that's what he said. And then he destroyed it. He ripped off the sidecar, broke almost all the clips on it, completely destroyed the top case. Wouldn't even bring that in because I think he threw it away. Ripped out the cables from the sidecar, and then he went down to another store and they sold him. Oh hell yeah! Then they sold him. He was like, they had the cable and they sold it to me. You know, it's like, I bet you anything that this random ass retro shop downtown or whatever did not have an XDK power cord. I was like, I bet you they just sold you a 360 power cord, and that's why he ripped it open, because it wouldn't power on. And I'm like, you're dumb. But it's cool. I forgive him, but Jesus Christ, dude. do some research before you turn on an XDK or some sort of like prototype, you know. You don't just rip it open and destroy it. Like, what the hell? So luckily, I told him, come on in here, we'll figure out a way I can trade you something for it, or buy it off of you, because I want to fix it. And he was like, all right, and he came in, and I had a GTX 960 that we were selling for like 150 bucks. And he was like, can I have that? And I was like, give me 50 bucks and you can have that. Like, give me the XDK and the 50 bucks, because I told him I'd only give him $100 for this since he had destroyed it. So he did. He paid me 50 bucks and gave me the XDK, and I gave him the 960, and we were both happy until he found out that I told him it was working, and then he was like, what? And I'm like, yeah, well, what do you expect? Yeah, there's not much to it. It looks like they like soldered a different connector on here for this wire for the sidecar power. I think I think you can get an XDK on eBay for like $300 or $400. I don't think it's very much. He was like, it's worth like $1,000. I'm like, no. I was like, you can go ahead and walk right out the door with that XDK. Then I'll go ahead and buy the one for $300 online that comes with the power cord and hasn't been molested. All right, does it turn on now? Does it eject? Let's do that. Let's eject it. No. No, it doesn't. Darn it. Did I unplug something? Is something still broken? Does not eject. And it probably will not boot up all the way. Okay, well, I have to somehow figure out a way how the hell they get this side kit open. I don't know how they get the side kit open. I can hear the hard drive powers up. So it doesn't like that for sure. Well, and this is drive power. Yeah, that's true. Hmm. Well, unfortunately, I do not know how to open the sidecar. So I'm going to have to look it up. And that means it's not fixed, which means it's pretty much worthless. Unless, did I unplug that? I think I did unplug that. It's pretty much worthless if it doesn't work as an XDK. I mean, there's not really much you can do with it as an XDK anyways, but I mean, unless you're a developer, I don't get what's the point of doing it. It's a cool piece, but what can you do with it? Hmm. Looks like you might be able to just... Like, yeah, there's no clips, hmm. So like right here, there's a clip in the front and the back. Ooh. Yeah, that's one. It is pretty difficult to get those out though without at least scratching the case a little bit. Luckily this is like under. Holes are super tiny. Thank you, Hyper. SATA. Yes. Chat is very helpful sometimes. It's kind of cool because like most of the chat people are in the chat are like on their computer usually or on their phone, and you can usually just like look stuff up. If it's on the computer, it's even easier. You can look stuff up. I was going to say it could just be this drive, but I still don't get why the DVD drive's not getting power. Unless one of these cables is damaged or there's something wrong inside the sidecar. Okay, so it's got some pogo pins. Does this actually come up? It does look like you can lift it up. A little bit scary, but so don't know how to get there. No, it's just one hard drive and then an empty slot. But I'm trying to figure out how to get the entire motherboard out. I guess I should just take a quick peek. I'm sure there's a guide. Tutorial, how to open sidecar. Dart, dart. Okay, that's great. Take that apart, that's great. Oh wow, the long one goes there maybe? Okay. Okay, so T9, I have to get that unscrewed. You have to very carefully pull, lift the phone using. Ah. Yeah, so you do. Yeah, I do have to get going. I should get going. Alright, so you're supposed to just lift it up. But I don't like these side pins very much. I really don't. Oh, I see them. They are coming up. Okay. Oh, my finger. Metal cuts finger. Easily. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Okay, and then power to the drive, which I already knew was getting power. And then I guess what you're supposed to do is probably unscrew these things. What does he say? The first half of the okay. Yeah, it's like one of those straight cuts with metal. Alright, so. Oh, yeah? I just like it because it kills germs. I didn't know that it was. I don't know. I didn't know it keeps it bleeding. It's all good now. It's barely bleeding. Oh, hey Dan, I didn't see you popped in here. Babylon, put on the pressure. Who you am? Hard time pressure. Alright, let's see what the hell he destroyed. Probably nothing, honestly. SATA connector. Darn. Looks like maybe nothing. Probably took it apart for no reason, but maybe the hard drive. You probably have to have a special hard drive in there, though. Pooey. Great. Which way does it go now? Goes that way. And that way, I believe. Okay. Probably cost more than a DS Lite, Richard. Pain in the ass to repair the screens on those. Ah, that's the hard drive power. Alright. So hard drive power goes here. No, this way. What's really weird is these. Why is there two SATA cables? And is this one damaged? So this one can't go there. It can maybe go here. Maybe. Well, that's interesting. So it can go there. Or it can go in the drive. Okay. And also this one can go in the drive. No. This one? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like an entire shell swap. Like if your shell is damaged at all, you gotta take apart the entire system and swap everything. Depending on where it's damaged, you have to take the little hinges, like the little hinge buckles out of the corners there. And if the plastic on the top or the bottom is damaged, it won't hold the hinge, so you have to take the screen out of the top assembly. It's a nightmare. More for the 3DSs is even more of a nightmare, but it's not something a business is going to want to spend their time on doing unless it's profitable. And since it takes a good amount of time to do that, a business, you might have a hard time finding a business that'll do that for you for a reasonable price. If they did do it for like 30-40 bucks, I'd be surprised, very surprised, because I charge quite a bit to do those types of repairs on the handhelds because they're a pain in the ass to work on. I don't know why this is there if you have this connector here. I don't get it. I don't get why there's a SATA cord going into the motherboard and into the disk drive and into this top part where the hard drive goes. Doesn't make any sense to me. What about you, Dan? You'll do it. Dan's in the UK. How much you charge for a DS hinge repair? Oops. Yeah, it sounds like maybe they like wiped the drive or something. Alright, well, I'm gonna put this thing away. I know, Scott. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, no, I gotta go. Because I'm gonna be back here in, what, 8, 9 hours? Yeah, oh, what? Okay, it still doesn't eject the drive. But, oh, I plugged in because I didn't plug in the, Oh, do you want to do it yourself, Richard? Bang, 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 bang. That was the original Blades dashboard, yeah? This is how I was when I was a kid, too. Like, if I had, like, a new computer and I was trying to get something to work, like a game or anything, I would just, like, not be able to go to sleep. Okay. 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 So I guess I'm gonna have to do some reading because the disk drive either is dead or it's not getting power. And yeah, the hard drive, I'm gonna have to put another one on there. It's interesting. It's got a not a Western Digital. It's got a Fujitsu. Yeah, I don't know why the DVD drive's not getting power. I'm gonna have to look into it a little bit more and see what the deal is. Disk drive power comes from the one that was unplugged. They might have wiped the XDK kit because they were giving it away. It could be what it is. Yeah. It looks like it's missing 2 pins on the hard drive connector one. Or no, the drive connector only has 2 pins missing. So, I don't know. I really don't. Yeah, I'd have to take this apart, unscrew it, try to put another one in. I mean, I guess this is easy enough to pop off real quick. And it's probably just a PS4 type bit. Analog Xenon XDK is what it says on this board here. Made in Thailand. And it's a... I don't even know how big it is. Oh, what? Oh no, it's not 1 gigabyte. I don't know, it doesn't say what size it is. I'm not sure if you can just put any drive you want in there or you have to put a special one. Huh, I know. Nate knows how to get me to stay. He's like, what if you do that? And I'm like, okay. I'll probably be a zombie tomorrow. It's alright though. I think you need the software on it. Yeah, the disk drive won't unplug. I don't get what you're asking me to do. E68. Yeah, they probably wiped it. They probably wiped it before they sold it or something. And it just doesn't have the software on it. You're saying... You're saying take this connector off of the sidecar and just plug it right into the motherboard? Let's put this thing back together properly, and then, well, not the whole thing, just definitely just going to put this aside because I need to figure out what's going on with it before I put it back together properly. I don't think you can share a link, A+, but if you type in !Discord, you can join our Discord server, and there's a 360 channel there, and you can share it there, and I'll get it. I don't think that this fits into the drive, into the thing, but we'll see. Oh, it's not that one. It's this one. I suspect there could be something wrong with the cable and or the power delivery. So I don't think I don't think you can do that. This cord is different than all the rest. So let me see, maybe, let's see, bang, bang. Yeah, it only plugs in one way. Yeah, they keyed them all, so there's only one right way to plug everything in. GR3120. Let me see. Easiest thing would be if the drive itself is dead, which might be what it is. The DVD drive might be dead itself. So let's plug it in now, turn it on with the eject button. Yep. Well, it was blinking like it wanted to eject, but I guess not. Oh. Huh. Yeah, the eject button now, instead of it just blinking once and turning off, it's continuously blinking. So it's like it can't eject. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, I didn't have the drive powered. That's why it booted up with the hard drive connector in. I think there might be something wrong with the top part of this kit. It's very possible. And this cable's a little bit funky, so. Oh, it's almost long enough. It's not quite long enough, but. No. That's really weird. It's like when the hard drive is plugged into power, the DVD drive just blinks once and won't eject. So it's kind of like this sidecar might not be getting enough power or something. Yeah, I'll check it. Probably not tonight though. It's time's a ticking, and I keep saying I'm gonna leave. Yeah, it's not gonna boot now. So when the DVD drive, when the hard drive is plugged in, one way or another, yeah, it won't eject. So, and the light just blinks one time and stops blinking. But if I take the power out of the hard drive and then turn it on, it blinks continuously, but it still won't eject. So I don't know what's wrong with it, but maybe I have to take the disk drive completely. Well, that's actually what I did. I disconnected it. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I'll have to learn more about it when I have time. Unfortunately for now, it's just gonna take up room, which kind of sucks. And now, where did I put? There it is. Yeah, the original drive. Oh darn. That's no fun. Corrupt FPGA ROM sounds bad. Sounds like it might be difficult to fix if that's the case. Definitely have to take a look into it though. Now where am I gonna put this freaking beast? Okay. Alright. Well, that was disappointing. And on that note, I'm heading out of here. I'm gonna go home, sleep so I can be here tomorrow. I have no idea if I'm gonna feel like streaming tomorrow. Most likely not, since I've been here a little bit too late. But we'll see. Thank you all for watching. Hyper, thanks for the help. Yeah, I know, Jinxie. Going home, going to bed. Appreciate the support, though. Jason probably fell asleep. Hey, good night, Jade and Robert. Damn, y'all are still watching. Crazy bastards. Nate, thanks for the help today. That was a blast. Too bad we didn't fully get it fixed. Scott, Corey was in here. Shoot, there's hella people in here. Appreciate y'all. Good night. Sleep well. Till next time.